There we go. Now it says on my phone the stream is going. So, normal pleasantries. Hello, I am Tidbit. I do voices, I design games, I do art, and we are currently playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. We're doing the DLC case. I believe we are in the final segment. But also, another announcement today. Log into Among Us if you have it. You'll get a free Miles Edgeworth quaff and a free Miles Edgeworth suit. It's pretty neat. But let's get this show on the road. And Phoenix was the one to be the lead.
July 22nd, 9:17 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Kill Miles Edgeworth today for a free suit. Yes, kill him. Azura would never get involved with that cod-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder?
Videos? What do you mean?
Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
This is an interesting bit of information. So, TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't.
Dead jelly. Those TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Ship-Shape Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics.
So, all this high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh?
Welcome to the year 2030X. Anyway, I still highly doubt Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor.
But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday and said he was really shaken by it.
A charm. Hey, leave that alone. That belongs to Azura. That was Azura's charm. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? Those arms are so long. Whose arms?
That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura.
Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I thought she was gay. Sasha. Oh yeah, you gotta have long arms to be better at swimming. That's how logic works.
I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial.
I believe in you two. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise.
Why'd you say promise so weird?
Because... character? Quirk or something?
You're not going to be main character in the next game.
No! She hugged the orca until her arms could wrap around. It's like that thing of just like, if you have a child, plant a bamboo shoot.
have them jump over it every day, so eventually they can jump over the bamboo shoot when it's fully grown.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler.
The defense is ready. Hey! Ready. And now I'm completely thrown off.
Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready.
If you put a kitten in a box, if you have a kitten, put it in a box so it'll grow into a square.
That seems logical.
Judge, we told you stop reading chat!
But funny box cat. Yesterday, it was proven that the orca was not guilty, and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the orca pool turn up anything?
It did. We found the blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this.
Oh my, what a frightening looking rock! And you say it has a blood stain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So, can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident?
Very good. What a clever little deduction, your boldness.
Well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot-on-a-stick approach.
I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right. Moving along, I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation.
Dr. Herman.
Yep, sniper, stay in there. And, who is that cute little creature?
Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Tucker.
Wow. Chuck one up for Taka. He should snipe her up with a single round. Rifle did it! Gets the death penalty.
What? Can you even eat penguin meat?
Why do you assume that's the death penalty to be served on a plate?
I'm just really hungry right now.
Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, Shipshape Aquarium's veterinarian.
And, could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
Glue Factory.
It's not even a horse! Your Honor, please focus on the case.
But it's important to learn all we can about the witness.
This is Sniper. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her.
I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian.
Morse code for I am guilty. No!
Now, tell us. Why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained?
In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlin was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. It's got a stance.
Anyone could be a stand user.
And your claims that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning.
Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room, and totally couldn't ride on the rail, like Sonic. And we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning.
Look at the little orca.
Hey, I'm your friend. I'm Ship Shape Aquarium's mascot.
The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence.
So, no one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained.
The judge seems to be leaning towards the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor! We are ready for our cross-examination now.
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then.
The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Phoenix ain't here. You're only 30-something. That's not old. Ew, fuck you, old man. We're going now.
I love the youth.
Man, you're such a slow talker. Hold it! Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially, the middle of the night. Our aquarium is open every day of the year without break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors.
No days off. No days off? Is that it? I can relate to that.
Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Imagine if they did. Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically.
So, was the defendant cleaning alone?
No. Hold it! But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what is on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. Now, in any case, there's no proof the victim entered the orca pool room during cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it.
Hey!
Do you have to be so violent?
Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why.
Jack must have entered the pool room. The reason I think so is because the record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the pool room. Oh, wait, that's... Hold it! There's now 6 pips. Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's. But they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so the only logical explanation is that.
We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve?
Hey! There's a lot of ayes coming from Phoenix this session. You're even more bird brain than rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone.
So, I get disparaged either way. Great. Joke's on you, me and Athena share a brain cell. Isn't she called Athena? What's with the? Funny chat joke? I don't get it. You're supposed to be a doctor. How are you so dense? I'm not dense. Look how light this hair is. It's holding a penguin. It's holding a penguin. They sit in there. So it's either a really light crabber. Great, now chat's insulting me. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends.
That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the statement of the scene during cleaning.
Alright, fine. I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. This man hates fish and birds? Once you know the details of stuff, you tend to hate it. You think the supermarket is so magical until you start working at one. You think Disneyland is so magical until you start working at it. I'm a goddamn veterinarian. You think animals are so special until you cut them open and they all bleed the same. Crab must be a mammal man. Loves that milk-producing species. Hey, wait. No? Do all mammals make milk? I feel like there's an exception somewhere that I'm forgetting. Hold it! So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water? That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. Mammal comes from mammary, you know, titties. Yes, I do. But I feel like there's one exception somewhere. The exceptions are weird things. Still make milk, like the platypus. Yeah, but they still make milk. I swear there's one that's like labeled a mammal, but it's complicated. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab, however. Don't you think it might be dew, then? I guess I can't talk, though. At least Charlie the plant's still alive. Well, Sasha and Marlin come in and clean it for me on occasion, but I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after. Like this one, for example.
Such an adorable little creature. It lays cheer to this bleak courtroom. I need one in my beard. Stat!
Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall.
Taka is a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab. Quickly now.
As I was saying, all mammals do the milk. Some non-mammals have milk, though. It's like squares and rectangles. Every square is a rectangle, but not every rectangle is a square. As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Hold it! So, Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool? Why is that? Well, I want to do to get her covered in cleaners. clean, sirs. Would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you?
Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself.
I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an adult bathhouse by the time I was done.
I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is the fastidious type. I don't think you said that word right. Yeah. Does his ID have JP name? No, it says Herman Crib.
I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over it right about now.
Huh, maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type. Somehow I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. Hold it! There's no possibility it would be drained at any other time during cleaning? None. Shut down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing! Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be all right for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her. That's right. Oh, we got a diagram between the two. You say that like it's a way for Orla to get high. I mean, yeah. Near-death experiences choke the brain of oxygen most of the time. And that's when you have the greatest hallucinations. You ever tried to asphyxiate yourself? It's quite interesting. I've done it on occasion inside my sleeping bag. That is too much information. Sorry, I was just explaining. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. The hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. You have a sleeping bag? TMI! That's the part you have issues with? Wow.
Please add that information to your testimony.
Is there 7 pips? There's 7 pips! Oh my gosh! Hold it! I... Son of a gun. Then why did you harp on it so?
The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing.
You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one. How rude! Don't compare Mr. Right to Sniper! Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin. Athena? Is that really what she thinks of me? Also, what? Athena, I'm wearing pink right now. Are you blind? I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would go stop all the peeping and cheeping. Miss Baby Chick, how dare you? No, wait, that actually sounds pretty cute. Wow, you just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow, we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. There must be a hint somewhere. Better look through the evidence again. Says the word hint and what you are to do. I wonder if that was the hint. I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there. Okay. I think you should watch the song again. Well, okay, if you say so. No. This part right here, that'll get him. This statement right here, I want to pull up the fact that it's like, she said she got in there alone, but apparently that's just a statement. You can't do anything with. Oh, I think I got something. Huh? What'd you get? A revelation about the case. Yeah, I am definitely ahead of the case right now, because I have instantly seen how these are little penguin feet. They're not stars. They're very close, but it's penguin feet, because we found the paint on the bottom of the feet. And so this is a timepiece to tell us when something happened. Marlon, and she... My thing is the skull. Yeah, Sasha, she mentioned last time that she moved the skull from the showplace to the main room before the show. But then he didn't show up. And so my thought is that the body was in the skull. Orla pulled out the body, and this... Whose handwriting is that? Oh, that's Pearl. No luminol. Yeah, I don't know how to move up. Orla's just chilling in her armchair. Yep. Oh. Is this where I have to present it?
Objection!
Your Honor! What is your opinion on the witness's statement just now?
My opinion? My opinion is that there is nothing wrong with it.
Oh, this is my first trial in 8 years. It looks like I made a little mistake.
That is no excuse, Mr. Wright. Die! I shall give you 8 years' worth of penalties.
In his hammer, what? Early mornings, Sasha was cleaning the pool room. Frick.
Objection!
Your Honor! Ah! Your Honor!
Boo! Death!
Ooh. There's some time things in here. Oh, hey, look at that. That's a handprint now that I see it better. Which lines up with the handprint of this. The idea that they're holding tightly onto the ladder upside down, pulling his body out of the water or something. I don't know what to do. The culprit has a gorilla grip! It's Kanata from Hololive. Huh? What is Hololive? Oh wait, that's that VTuber thing, right? Cool. Frick! What am I to do?
Objection!
The statement is clearly inconsistent with this evidence, Your Honor.
I hope you don't think waving your finger about aimless is going to help you with this trial.
I agree. Boom.
When in doubt, show someone a skull. Try to skull.
Objection!
Yeah.
Objection!
This is a DLC case. Why is this one have such a roadblock? I think it's funny. Athena doesn't even try to figure these things out, unless she's the face of the defense getting the glory. Oh, the rock does say, moved from the show pool during cleaning time.
Objection! Objection!
This piece of evidence clearly exposes the witness's lie.
It does? In what way?
That it opens a time loop.
What?
Show someone the skull. I figured you tried it already.
Objection!
Not the skull. Okay. Great. Well, now I know that because I have officially tried it on every statement. Is it the sign?
Objection!
Oh yeah, stream is laggy a bit. The stream is getting fed up with my time loops. Talk about the pool being drained. What evidence directly relates to the pool being drained? Is it the autopsy report?
Objection!
No. I've hit G so many times I'm starting to mix up that's...
Objection!
Okay, now I feel like an idiot. Okay, what evidence directly relates to the pool itself? I'll just save right here. You presented on the orca drowning line, right? The new line?
Objection!
The photo on the new line.
Objection!
Okay. Oh, that's the line of reasoning. That they can totally do it with the orca in there. I thought they were doing a complete drain of the pool, and so it's like, yeah, of course the orca would be moved out. There's no water in there. Because they're doing a whole clean of the area. Ah. Thought you did that early on. Nope. Ugh. I feel like an idiot.
If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true?
What are you talking about?
There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there?
Also, Herman has officially made me have to crack this open a bit early. And this time, we are doing raspberry iced tea, Arizona. And with this sip, I'll be able to confirm. Yep, this is officially higher than watermelon.
Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph.
Cracking open that crab.
Oh! This is...
As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine.
Son of a gun. Look at this photograph!
In other words, every time I do it makes me laugh. If the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm.
Now, are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning?
Yes, there is that possibility.
I didn't even realize that's what we were trying to prove. Dr. Crab is shaking. It looks like he has something to hide. Could have something to do with this calendar note meeting with the victim?
It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar.
You waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today.
Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident.
Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting planned with the victim. What?
He's like,
No, not my embarrassing calendar. I'll confess.
It also says here, get tickled by rifle. What? And then the next hour, you tickle rifle. Are you okay, Doctor?
No.
The defense would like to argue that, at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water.
Whose calendar is this?
It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab?
Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca Pool at that time. It also says here, between 4 p.m. and 7 p.m., Kisazura picture, she's been dead. How do you know that name? I'm her father. Wow, the first time they, relate a character to the judge, and it's this? Yes, a DLC case. The musical one. But I ended up not going.
So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do. He's wearing little flip-flops.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Donut? But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch.
No. He had that kid with cancer.
I can have more than one child, chat. And that kid with cancer was my grandson. Remember?
Sasha's calendar says 1 to 4 p.m. Kiss Azura.
There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof.
Oh, you want something sus? Did you know you can get a free costume of my boyfriend's hair and suit in Among Us?
The hell is Among Us? We're in 2014 right now.
No, we're in 2030X or something. I'm 30.
Oh. Damn.
You said the first time someone's related to the judge. Ah. Prisoners say don't talk to lawyers, only talk to the police. And that's why they're prisoners. They don't have good sayings going around. The calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. Apparently I have been stealing all of the brain cells. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained, or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstances between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities? The pool was half filled, the orca was there. The murder must have been at a different time of day than the cleaning time.
Right, don't know. If you wish to claim the murder was at a different time of the day, show me your proof.
Hey, proof? I do not have any proof.
In that case, it's the time of day for me to sign you a penalty.
The murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning. The orca must have been there. Oh, you're right! And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder!
What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Ugh. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword!
Alright then. My sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime?
That is exactly what I am implying.
And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on stand and cross-examine her?
This is a critical point. I better think about it carefully. The defense will... The defense will present evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder.
Are you going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed.
No time like present the evidence. Geez, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor.
Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca? Are you going to present evidence? No, not in my court.
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reaction on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. I'm so bored. Even though the kick-up music is happening, I know that I am right. I'm the prosecution. I never lose.
Are you sure about that, buddy? This is my theme song.
Oh no. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock.
So that cloud of blood Mr. Bloom saw was from Orla's headbutting the skull, was it?
Those luminol reactions you saw on the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those blood stains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting.
Then where did that blood come from?
It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. And the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder. So that's why. Orla. Oh wait, we're in flashback mode. Orla. Boss, something's wrong with Orla.
What? You're right. She's listless and she's sinking.
There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder.
There's more?
The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. The evidence that proves the Orla thought Orla was dangerous. So, it's either the book or the pill. I'm going with the pill because that's new information. And this has just been harping on and on and on.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence.
What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine.
It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep.
Trying to drown the orca... But... Huh? How and why?
I don't know. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that fabled attack?
My sword has been drawn, and I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orca could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you?
Oh, son of a gun. What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca?
Who but a veterinarian would know how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Simon's constantly like, you think you can fucking beat me with that idiocy? What kind of moron do you think I am? And then always loses, but never acknowledges it.
Why, you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca?
You want to take that one again?
Yeah. Are you actually trying to accuse me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you! How dare you slander the noble profession of a veterinarian! Aye! Aye! My goodness. One could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab.
That's such a flimsy excuse.
It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for 1 minute.
Who was the one who treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? Oh, it was I! But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you.
Son of a gun. You just remembered all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer?
The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's a little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know about all of Orla's conditions. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. Watch. Blackwell is going to cut this down by saying, "That's illegal!" And it's like, sorry! Just because it's an illegal item in this country does not mean it's not evidence here.
Take that!
What's with the casual music? The torpedo. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction to my courtroom?
The torpedo, or teleobservation real-time pertinent data organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so is kept secret from the police.
It's illegal? Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation.
Look at little sniper! Son of a gun, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer.
Yes, I'm doing fine. I can hear my head rate.
Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these. And yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound.
Oh my goodness, how very high tech! But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue.
An illegal stream with evidence that's also an illegal data system. If you don't get that, no, there was a conversation earlier in the Boys on Internet Discord about how it's just like, it's stream day, and apparently I confused some people because I was talking about my stream day, and then I got called an illegal streamer. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, did I read that? With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. The reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
What is with him? I guess this is also high tech for Prosecutor Blackwell. That's making him a little funny.
Funny? Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness! Those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water?
Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off.
I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located?
I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me.
You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found the sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool.
Table? Do you mean the table in this photograph?
That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
Oh, and so if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool...
Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness. When did that sensor automatically switch off?
Hang on. I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it, but I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So, Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla.
Oh, did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the skull But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on, except for during cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime.
Hey! Order! Order in the court! This completely shatters the defense's argument.
But... Oh, no. The fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca?
You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it?
The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial.
Yep, someone did. I'm afraid I don't remember that.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hey, no. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Free.
Oh, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on?
Arla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck.
The hell is happening with my voice? Have we never had it to time travel back to me?
Not commonly.
So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug?
The prosecution's argument hasn't changed.
Also, it is so difficult trying to, sight read if they're using Orla or Orca. Why are the names so similar?
Bakula made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug.
I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he did have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. Is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha?
If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
The defense objects to the prosecution's claims.
Well, you still haven't admitted defeat?
Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you.
Excuse me.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecution failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh! You mean that person. Looks like Athena remembers now, too.
Congrats, Sasha. I'm like holding my tongue in my cheek to do a different voice for him. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up.
Oh, Mr. Wright. No. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was...
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion.
Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
Hey, I'm the flip-flopper here. He's wearing freaking J's or something.
So you remember, didn't you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand!
Mr. Lawyer. Both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? You and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. It's Marlon Rhymes. Yeah. Why else would I hand it to you? I just heard he's being accused to come to the stand. Of course I would make this connection. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand.
What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything.
Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca.
I see.
Well, if it's already out.
Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it?
Fine. I'll tell you the truth.
Oh no, it's a rap segment, isn't it? Wait, how did I not suspect the rapper in the musical episode?
Sasha is lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences.
Now we're back to the orca again?
I did not see that testimony coming. Now, wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning.
I didn't want to sell Sasha out, so that's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room.
But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage.
Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha is lying to protect that orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca.
Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that?
It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case.
But what?
This is all very hard to believe. But, if Mr. Rhyme's story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer whale.
Did he just make a pun? Meaning, if we turned our backs on Orla, we can save Sasha?
Having a witness lie to save your own client?
What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, though, no?
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty, and besides, you called this witness. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now.
What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free! Isn't he a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interests?
But that would be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler and Orla's innocence.
Huh. I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca? You can only save one of them.
I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony.
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try.
I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing.
Oh, rip and tear!
I stand up for time to find his body. I wanna get mine, get on my way. Gotta be held to pay. Click, click, boom. Rifle just starts singing. The only thing they fear is you. Oh wait, no, that's Sniper. Rifle is the big penguin. Ah! What? Great. I forget. How did they make the penguin sound? I know it was spelled Kree. But I don't remember how the penguin sounded. Did I save? I feel like I did.
Hold it!
What exactly do you claim Miss Buckler is lying about?
Sasha put that bloodstain on the skull rock and stuff herself as false evidence. She left fake traces to try and save the orca.
Objection!
Witness, if you keep talking nonsense, I will seal your mouth shut.
The defense supports the prosecution's idea.
But Mr. Wright, my testimony helps your client. You ought to be happy.
I want to save both Orla and Miss Buckler. I won't accept anything less.
As Avant... No, that's not right. I'm not Avant Karma. Not even related. Not yet. They haven't legalized gay marriage yet. Now that that's understood, please continue with your testimony.
Fine.
Hold
At
it!
specific time,
When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool?
it was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full.
You went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself? Dr. Krabs said that you were at the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed or that he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you talking this meaningless talk? If you want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you.
We better be careful how we press the witness. Taka is watching us like a human. What? Why aren't they watching us like a hawk? Because then I'd just say Taka is watching us. They are a hawk.
Witness! Continue.
Hold it!
So, you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began?
Yeah, I guess so. The captain, Sasha, and I were gonna do the cleaning together. It's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone.
In the defense's case, however, more lawyers simply mean more lawyers, nothing more.
What? You're one to talk. All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird.
What about me? I'm up here all alone!
Are you people done?
Ugh. You need the witness to keep you focused. For shame, right, Dono?
Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut.
Anyway, the incident happened in the orca pool before the cleaning got started.
Hold it!
Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air like that?
Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bashing seals 60 feet into the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too.
What a frightening thought! You mentioned it so casually, Mr. Rhymes.
Well, what else can I say? It's the truth.
Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. But would something like that even be possible in the orca room? There's something about that statement that bothers me.
And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the orca. Is that right?
Oh, it just clicked in my head. It says in the autopsy that he died from a 65-foot drop, but he's saying it was a 30-foot drop. I'm just gonna throw that evidence in now because I thought of it. Why not?
Objection!
Don't you just love using the autopsy report to counteract someone else of just like, hey, you said they got shot. Here it says they got stabbed to death. What you trying to do, dummy? When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different.
Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony?
Mm-hmm. That is exactly what I am saying. You claimed that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows that the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall.
What?
Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and the ceiling. If the pool was full of water, as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states.
Hey, whoa, hey.
Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be that he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified.
I believe that brings us back around to the orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. Totally. I am grateful to you, right, Dono, for shutting up the witness. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not.
Son of a...
We know he's not just being like, son of a... Because we already have someone who goes, son of a gun. Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. But pointing out the contradiction in his statements will only drive us into a corner.
As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened.
Uh-oh. If I don't do something first, the judge is gonna find Sasha guilty.
Mr. Wright, is there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent.
At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha's the only one who could have committed the crime.
No need for pity or boldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict.
It appears the defense has no objections. How very well I give my verdict.
Hold it!
My gosh, right, you're so slow.
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now?
Why are you being so cocky, Your Honor?
Because I knew this was happening. But you're so slow.
The defense has a counter argument.
You do?
Huh. Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument?
Says the white sheet.
The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. If I had a voice for Mia, I totally would do that right now. But I don't. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile.
What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else?
The scene of the crime.
Somewhere else,
What? You're finding fault with the police investigation, no?
As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and the victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime.
That is correct.
But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime.
Are you sure you know where you're going with this?
I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now.
Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance.
Hey! Of course not!
The judge knows me far too well.
And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was?
Yes, of course.
Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the Orca pool room where one could fall to one's death.
Then by all means, please share your theory with the court, Matt Pat. Where was the real scene of the murder?
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well.
Think, Venus, any other place in the Orca room?
Any place. My bedroom!
What?
That is a very common place where men go to die. What's this? Phone right? What's with the phone? Sorry, sir, but it's from on high. Yes. Yes, Miles Edgeworth. Yes. Yes, I understand by making that comment and not backing down from it. It means I have worse rations. No, I will not apologize. I'm still very proud of that joke. Beep.
And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there at the Orca room.
Heartwarming. Bully accepts victim's sexual orientation. I mean, just last week, that same bully used the proper pronouns to harass one of our students. Such an inspiring story. Even from greatness, you can still talk to the weakness below you. In the proper terms they prefer.
Right, Dono. What you are doing is a disgrace to your profession.
I
I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you are suggesting.
Of course I do!
I will as soon as I think of something, like the fact it says, slammed into death when he fell, it was moved.
The victim's body was found in the Orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool?
How about if... What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation for how the body was moved.
There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Something at the scene that could have been used to move the body.
Take that!
The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could have also been used to move the dead body.
Yes, if the stretcher can move the Orca or the Skull Rock, it seems likely it could have also moved a dead body as well.
Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene?
Ugh! Hey!
Oh, not again!
You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace!
Yeah, what do you mean, half-baked?
The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only.
Yay!
And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself.
Ay, ay, ay. Order! So it comes back to the defendant, no matter which pool it was?
Meaning I can't clear Sasha either way. Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. I believe her. So, could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it?
Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim?
Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? You bet I have one! I have no objections. She moved the body, but she didn't know! I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body.
What?
Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder?
No! I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that she was doing so. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her.
The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be? How is that even possible?
The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the thing she moved with the stretcher.
The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. Wow. They've been saying the Skull Rock over and over and over again, and then right here they're like, oh, it was the Orca or the Skull Rock. Where's the Orca evidence?
Take that!
The Skull Rock.
Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock.
What?
Hidden... Sorry, I stole your accent for a tiny bit. Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist. This cute little animation. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
Do you really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place a body?
The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left.
Yar, who will obtain the gold coins hidden within the Skull Rock? Oh, it says that thing I just said. In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow.
What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions.
Such as,
Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Miss DePlume witnessed. Where did the body that Miss DePlume saw come from?
We now have to figure out the literal monetary equivalent of this man.
Well, Ship-Shape Aquarium wasn't doing very well monetarily, so yes, he was less than 300 gold coins.
Is this man a small amount of gold coins fit?
Please recall, what was the Orla doing to the Skull Rock at this time? She was headbutting it. That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved there from the show stage.
What the Orla doing?
I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show stage pool.
Silence!
What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was in there. Blood, fibers, hair.
I don't know. Ah!
Mr. Wright, that was incredible! You turned things around. You turned things completely around. And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff, too.
That was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit?
If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator?
It is, naturally, the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes. Weren't you the one who loaded the Skull Rock onto the stretcher at the show stage?
He's gonna start rhyming.
Hey. Wow, Mr. Wright. That was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me.
Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That is perjury, which is completely useless in my court.
Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the Skull Rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool too.
What? He's admitting it that easily? What's he gonna do? Blame it on the orca another time? Haha, biting like I fucking bit the victim. Shows orca-sized teeth. Orca-sized gold teeth implants.
Haha, biting him like I fucking bit the victim. Higher. This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I still can't remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked.
So we're back to the orca did it again, I see.
If you are going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand?
All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the Skull Rock and move it to the orca pool. So I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha.
So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the Skull Rock? But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why?
Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me?
Athena? Oh, do you mean you heard something?
Yup, noise.
Is that it?
Yeah, I heard noise.
That's how ears work. You know that, right? Hello?
I could not hear any of your noise. All I can see is your lips move. Discord is in Mr. Rhymes' heart.
So that means somewhere in his testimony, there's an inconsistency in his emotions. All right, Athena, give him a good counseling session.
You got it, boss! Boop. Girly has Discord off streamer mode. I'm gonna make a noise. Oh, you're gonna try and message me to get that beep through? Oh no. What shall I do? I'll just leave the call. The message doll set was just simply boop. Ow! My fucking call!
What are you getting, Athena?
This Discord sound, it's coming from a soundboard. This testimony is pretty complex.
Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control.
Out of control emotions? Is that gonna be a problem?
We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unusual spots in his testimony he isn't aware of.
Alright, let's probe for the cause of this out of control emotions then.
You know the motive? That his girlfriend died by the orca and he's pissed off? I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something off in a statement, press probe. Oh, we're doing the tutorial. Finally, probe it. Yeah, we've done all this before.
Ah, great. Alright. I'll get started comparing the statements with the images.
No, that Sasha tried to steal his girlfriend. You really think they'd put that in a DLC case? Someone's first interaction at any time of the game could be a gay reason. They only hide the gay people at the end of the game.
Got it!
I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died.
I paid money. I want homo.
We have homo at home. You can just kiss your mirror. Then it's doesn't matter if you're non-binary or not. It's still homogeneous.
If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right, of course. I just made a mistake. Ow, my fucking noise.
Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectator part was what was making him sad?
I wonder why he would make that mistake since spectators were there. How strange.
Because is he actually just talking about how Azura died? The only thing I could think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before, and it was deeply imprinted on his heart.
A situation where an orca killed somebody, and there were spectators there. Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is...
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators.
Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about the incident last year.
Silence!
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point.
Eep! Boop, boop. Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here?
There is one piece, and it's real.
Simon complains for once.
Stop it with the stupid psychological bullshit.
I'm tired.
Don't you do that to the judge?
Have I done it at all this entire case?
Oh, I guess he didn't. What about the carrot on the stick? Oh, damn it! He tricked me! Screw you, Uncle.
Uncle? Shush. We're not calling that relationship yet. We still have not fixed ourselves. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness.
Take that!
Azura Summers died in accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm.
Hey! What are you doing with that charm?
It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. Then, when Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. I better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Hey, this is... Not to add to the homo, allegations, but she doesn't look comfortable. Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you?
So what if we were a couple? It doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case.
You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
Orca is screaming, girl. You know you aren't straight.
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident.
Hey, don't say it like it's gonna happen again.
It will. Apollo will be the lead of the case,
Damn it!
and Athena will be the victim.
What?
What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? There's no such thing as grudges.
I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. We gotta wait till there's an orca. Is it to plume?
Got it!
So, what's the cause of Mr. Rhymes' intense anger? Well, I don't think it was directed at that. Wow. Didn't even give her a personhood there. Let's think about who he was really angry at and why. Is it just simply first shot, orca?
Got it!
Yep. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you?
Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof.
Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? I've got your proof. I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend.
I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago.
It says it like Marky Mark. Like, no, man. No. Noah was trying to kill you. No. What?
You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead, and that orca is still swimming around, happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca is a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There, do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything. He's right.
I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotions quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. Do I just focus on, it's like, you're angry here?
Got it!
When we view your emotions alongside your testimony, we find it
Oh, it has to be unexpected now. Okay. Oh yeah, wait, why weren't you happy when they found the body?
Got it!
Oh, never mind.
Got it!
What? But he wants the orca to find the body. Why are you angry at Sasha? No. It's only two emotions located here.
Got it! Got it!
he slams into the water, this is the only time it boosts the sadness, but did I already check that? I did.
Got it! Got it! Got it! Got it! Got it!
When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really?
What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. You didn't work it out exactly as you hoped.
Didn't it work out exactly as you hoped?
In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. Ugh.
What a very unflattering face. That was a good guess. Meanwhile, I was literally pushing every button. And then something in my head connected of just like, oh, he said freaks. Should I put shocked in? Even though it's like he's angry as heck.
So y'all figured that out, did you?
Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it?
I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice.
What?
Hey! Now it's time to get serious. Ahoy! Way! Yo ho! Yo ho ho! Ahoy me a boot! Meat brothers represent a vast great. Take the words, pop them in your mouth.
What the heck? What is going on? Look at his pores. He's SpongeBob.
What is going on?
Meat Brothers from Nirvana Unplugged?
Oh. Where did these pirate fellow come from? He looks like a completely different person now.
I was gonna make a comment that he looked so malnourished. And it was such a strange choice, but this is even stranger.
Order, order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us. Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words.
So I plan to have that wench be a witness. You caught me out. It be true I thought that orca's murderous ways should be found out. That'd be why I schemed to have the Plume see the body.
So, you admit it. You deliberately framed Orla.
It be true. But what skin be that off anybody's noses? That orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that orca, but I always felt grateful towards the captain.
He could have gotten away with the crime if no one recognized him. Chicks and wenches. Is this me and my bestie talking to each other?
I don't know what you do in your free time. Man, look at the skull. Look at the skull on his hat. That's like a strong jawline. Yeah. The orca murdered Azura and the captain. So, of course, she should walk the plank.
Ugh. I don't have a response to that. I agree. It wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact.
Oh, and what is that?
Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred for Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. Bobby Fulbright.
What? You can't kill me.
Take that!
What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca?
Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley.
You can't kill me. I already did.
From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla.
The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. No one has ever been killed on accident in this universe. Never. Ever. Nuh-uh. Never, ever.
What about people taking the blame for a killing that wasn't theirs?
Shut up. The orca is alive and quite well.
He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Someone has a gorilla grip? I wonder who has shown themselves to be insanely strong right now. Also, it now kind of adds a bit more context to that image we found of her being slightly uncomfortable. She knows this guy can just roid out with fish water. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Shipley's death?
At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
Like that one.
There aren't any reckless words. He just picked up Azura and he was like,
My girlfriend.
and even Sasha's long-ass arms couldn't stop him. It's so tragic. The basis for my claim is that the real murder scene is the show pool.
What are you talking about?
It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death.
He did what now? Mr. Right. What did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill the Orla?
Take that!
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water.
That's exactly what I am claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, like this sponge does to every body of water near him, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. I swear, just the top half of Marlon has changed.
I tried to kill the orca, you say? Can you even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool?
Oh my gosh! He actually is SpongeBob. He chugged liquid and got like that.
That day, I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th, but I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time.
How would ye know such a thing?
I know because of Orla's record in the torpedo data system. The system continuously records the data on the subject it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat.
Sink me! Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption!
Only a few of the Shipshape Aquarium staff knew about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't.
Silence!
You're wasting your time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry.
He's right, I don't have any proof.
If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go?
Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to?
Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
But wait! It may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think.
What are you driving at, Mr. Right?
How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish?
Simon just having to say whatever needed gets annoying.
Maybe she just didn't eat her fish. What about that? Then why was there no fish? Huh?
I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice.
Visitor? What does that have to do with anything, Dumbo? Right, Dumbo. Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka will look favorably upon it.
I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't know yet. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. I don't think this game even mentions the 3-day rule. Athena is your Taka. Yep. You have a bird, I have a robo-girl. With autism. See? The fact I can put more words to describe my sidekick means that it's better than your sidekick. Somebody who visited the stage show. Who? This was the visitor to the stage show. Sasha showed up and just ate all the fish. Or, I'd be so hungry from cleaning. Oh, hi, Arla. You seem to be drowning.
You fool! I had Taka tested yesterday! Not only is he autistic, but he is gay! ASD.
I don't know what ASD means. It's Rifle! Because she ate at that time. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage.
First an orca, now a penguin?
Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence.
The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. Online gay tests. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars.
These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. If Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying.
That be true, but what be your point?
On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
That proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where is this proof that the penguin visited the stage show? Please point it out. I need to see the adorable little proof.
Take that!
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others.
Oh, you're right. They almost look like little leaves.
Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on the sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry.
Oh, what cute little penguin prints.
So, there are footprints. What of them?
Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the stage show. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all.
But God, Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. Or does that change the fact that I was really at the stage show? After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It could have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction?
He's lying! Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifles were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes been at the time? On the ladder.
Right, don't know. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you.
If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the stage show. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. Sorry, I stole your lines. You can have them. And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock, somehow. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen?
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating?
No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm starting to get the whole picture.
Just like yesterday, you two always be whispering. Must you two always be whispering to each other? I want the hot goss. Gimme. Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Well, sad for you, this penguin's part of a club. The Ace of Clubs.
Not Club Penguin.
The Ace of Club is the card up my sleeve, Athena. Don't ruin the moment. Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do.
The penguin is a key point? Why was my never a key point?
You're not a case yet.
Club Penguin is getting a spiritual successor with parrots. Huh.
The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle.
Arr!
Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could have made to be fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhyme probably wonders what to do. Oh, wait, no, this is current Phoenix. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone.
What? How? Eh?
Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion?
That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Ryan conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop from the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down.
Oh, what the heck?
We all saw that, right? We all saw that, right? He was bleeding from his shoulders. Did they update his picture? Nope, it's still Tiny Rhymes. I only heard pissing. He pissed, Your Honor.
So, the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin
Shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is.
would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions.
It's working. Just a little further now, and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions? Of course not. What kind of build be that? I'd be a simple animal keeper.
If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca?
Where did we keep that piece of evidence that Azura sent messages to... Oh, wait, Azura sent messages to Marlin, but Azura died, and then they changed the show and had her sing a new song, but Marlin only knew the whistle thing to tell Orla to do the old song.
Huh. The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you need a honed blade.
Okay, I need to take a bathroom break for a tiny bit. So, look at the badge. Oh my gosh, doll, what happened? I was already sick of his bald shit-faced game. He's done it like 6 more times. What are you going on about? Are you talking about this game?
Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca?
Oh, Blades. Yeah, he's done it like a lot in this case.
Hey!
Ah, nice.
Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it?
Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unstable.
You come here with no sort of evidence for the 8th time today. I falsely said this, and you had evidence. What will you learn, right, Dono?
Objection!
Well, it appears that I was mistaken.
Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see, when I look into your heart, that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again? Only to give up. I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way. The right of way? No, the right way. The right way. Yeah. Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument.
Do you have anything else to ask this witness?
You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one yet, the central figure in both cases.
The central figure?
The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I don't even remember what dumbass objection Simon had while you were steamrolling to make Phoenix go, maybe I should give up. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now.
Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. This central figure in both cases.
Is it De Plume? The fucking calling in animal fan service. Saved for the end of the DLC. Wait, what? We're calling Orla?
Take that!
The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca.
You're going to cross-examine an orca?
Cross-examine an orca. Ye must be aidled. That was a completely wrong accent there at the end. It be impossible, says I. My gosh, Marlon Rhymes
Silence.
really gone downhill. I don't know what to do with him. This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable.
Very Do what you will, then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict.
I'm ready and confident.
So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla.
That's right. It's now Orla's turn to help us save Sasha.
An orca defendant yesterday, an orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented.
You really need to learn how to set up an instant lose condition for the prosecution.
We're the underdogs. We can't just be like, if we can prove that this person didn't do this, they're free. We also have to find the killer. Otherwise, we put them in cuffs for no reason. We wasted the police's precious time.
No, we can't have that. We can't have the police be wrong, even though you prove they are wrong. Just because you can't find the killer, you have to one-up the police. You have to show that you did better. You have to find the killer, not just simply say they weren't the killer.
Even though this is highly unusual, I am prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. And tally-ho! We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up.
What?
There's another part? I feel like we're right at the end. The only way they could, like, extend the end a bit is by the sheer fact of, like, having it extremely difficult to talk to the orca. Yeah, thanks, doll. You look it up while I mull about of... Should I? It's only been 2 hours and nearly 50 minutes. It really shouldn't be that long. We're right at the end of the case. We know what's happened. We just have to talk to the witness and be like, yeah, she can't do 2 tricks. This is where the missing walkie-talkie came from. Bing, bam, bam, Orla's your uncle. I should have said Blackwell's your uncle. Bing, bam, bam, Blackwell's your uncle. So that means this comment only refers to Athena Sykes. Sorry. What's the about doll? I don't know. I don't see this segment existing. So yeah, it's tiny. They just wrap it into this current segment from what I can tell. If it doesn't exist, that means it's short. It's with the ... I'm super confident now.
doll. Okay, I looked up a guide. It is tiny. It is tiny. There's only like, from what I saw of the length of the thing, there is 3 obstacles we have to get through. That's it. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright.
Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now I have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about the strange set of fingerprints Rhymes either. I really appreciate your trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been stalked by a torpedo ray. Of course, he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh! Mr. Plume! You've been watching the trial? Oh, yes. I came to make a declaration of war.
A declaration of war.
No matter the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale.
I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Oh, you're just using us to do your work for you? Har? Jeez, that is quite a statement for just this paparazzi person. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest. She's not paparazzi. She acts like one. She's annoying and adds nothing to society. She's a fucking hack who wants animals dead. Little do we realize, Norma de Plume, in the world of Ace Attorney, is the beginning of PETA. Like the fucking witch... Like the witch in Oz! Or the lady who wants the dog dead in Gremlins? I've never seen Gremlins. I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summer's death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What? Heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did. Yeah.
So, that means the orca was innocent a year ago too?
It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her, and then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all.
Oh no.
So you really did intend to put Orla down?
No, Jack and I were against such a thing from the start.
They are gonna pull the goldfish trick. They are.
But you said you were going to euthanize the orca.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right?
That's right.
Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead, and then set her free.
You're the one who posited the idea, Doll, of they killed the orca a year ago and got a second identical orca.
Or was that me? I can't remember.
Someone posited there was a goldfish situation going on here.
That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
Oh, that's why?
But I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness.
She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong.
My word, I'm always right. What the fuck? Oh no, what the fuck? Oh, I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper.
I hope you can't sleep at night, plumber. Marlon Rhymes?
That is correct. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. With me to investigate. Me.
He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do.
Why did you decide to tell us this?
My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I'll be watching to see how all this unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Bye-bye. Bang.
I really hope she doesn't become a staple character in the next game. Well, that was quite a bombshell. She just dropped, and so casually, too.
That woman really is a free spirit.
She doesn't. Thank goodness. I was scared. Sometimes these DLC cases are pretty important. Because they, like, set up stuff that happens later.
Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? Would you that you'd expose...
Oh. I had the worst coughing fit show up just now. Oh. Ugh. And now I'm out of raspberry tea.
that you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha. I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secrets. I May put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at?
Oh, Mr. Right! Looks like it's time!
Alright, let's go back in.
You've got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla together. Box TV.
Oh, you two are already back. I'm not finished watching my stream.
Judge, there's nothing on the screen.
I know, 'cause I would be watching Jello's editing stream the next day, but apparently it got deleted for some reason. It went on for like several hours, but I was off at a car museum, and now I can't watch it, 'cause it's deleted. Ah! It's not even on his Patreon.
He's watching Gigi Murrin talk about her viral character, Go Nathan G. What?
Several of those words I understand. The rest are completely foreign. What is going on in chat?
Oh, damn it, that's what's on the screen. It's chat.
You didn't look at the screen? Okay, changing the channel. It's a big button. It's wooden. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness, Aura Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready?
Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
Just as adorable as yesterday.
I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions.
Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness?
I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me.
Hello, everyone.
That young lady, didn't I meet her once before? A long time ago?
Yeah, about 10 years ago. Whatever.
Cheese and crackers.
Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend.
She's only 17. How can you have an old friend that's that young?
Yeah, Pearl's was 7. I thought she was like 10. It's either 7 or 10. I know that one of those numbers just gets removed. It's either been 10 years or 7 years. I forget which.
Well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady?
Yeah, I think it's 7 years. You have the wiki. Go find it.
Prove me wrong.
Hey,
I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination.
but Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
How is this my fault? 8.
Huh. She was 8. Huh. It's only been 9 years? Damn.
The court will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley.
It would have been really funny if the graphics weren't on the sides and they only showed up when they were in the screen's vision, so it looked like someone just went just put in a graphic.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
Well,
She is a key witness for the defense, after all, sir.
Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times.
This is weird with the implications. You can repeat that line. Oh, of just the cross-examination?
Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead.
I'd like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction.
Fine by me, but not will happen, I tell ye.
Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened.
I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her?
Right, don't know. I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately.
Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks.
Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Should I press all the statements or just start throwing evidence at these?
Hold it!
Let's press to see what happens.
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid Fweet is not gonna get us anywhere.
Oh my god, he is doing the bit. He is doing the bit. This is your plan of action? A bit? If you are incapable of interpreting Orca's speech, this entire exercise is folly.
No. Sasha's last name is Buckler. Orla's last name of Shipley is Jack Shipley. Orla is not their homo daughter. Because Azura Summers had the last name Summers.
I had a one-night stand with a mermaid. Made this grand beast his homo daughter. Why do you think it's a full-blown orca? It was a merman. Huge and muscular. Just how I like him.
Objection!
If you leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me.
Oh, there was no if.
All right, girl. What you got to say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute.
Grand beast for your daughter. Are they not? Look at them. Huge and mighty. A grand beast.
Right, don't know. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce.
I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony.
Eventually. My great grand beast.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes?
I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show.
I demand serious witness testimony! This is no time for fun and games in a random musical DLC case about pirates! If to continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish.
Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy.
My God, you're not taking me seriously.
You said you were gonna use a wet fish, man. I don't know what you're expecting.
Fear!
Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip.
Hey! Hey! You know who that means?
Ah, yes. Trauma from a whip. Such a good thing to mention. The defense will please caution its witness into conducting herself properly.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick?
I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signals. Oh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Yeah, neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something.
Perhaps she is hungry?
Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack?
Certainly. One moment.
What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet.
Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet.
Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. My pet is the best.
She is such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough!
It sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue with the cross-examination?
I feel like we're supposed to say stop here.
I'm done playing games. I will now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. In order to respond to a command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. But Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give the signals himself. So that means he must have had help. How did Mr. Rhymes issue the commands to Orla?
Take that!
I'm wary of this comedy of errors, your boldness. Bring down your hammer of justice.
I agree. That evidence seems patently wrong.
What? Frick, I didn't say if I was too confident. Right, they said that the phones can record.
Take that!
Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers.
Finally!
Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the Arca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help?
Oh, of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos. I'm not sure how to do that, but I will give it a try. My apologies to Marlon.
Right, Dodo. What are you up to?
You'll see in a moment. If Pearls can find those videos for me.
Mr. Nick, I have found them. I found some videos like you described.
You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone.
His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app?
Whoa! Whoa! Wait a minute! Whoa, this immediately launches the technology into... I think this is illegal. I know! Wait a minute! What the fuck? This is too modern! Whoa! Wait a minute! Huh? No! Where did you learn that word, Blackwell?
What? An app? On his smartphone? Smartphone?
What is a smartphone?
Why are you all acting so weird? We inmates have to smuggle them around. It's very difficult keeping the screens clean.
We only have flip phones out here. Simon is modern Phoenix is just the 203X equivalent of Amish. 230X. 2030X. However you say that. Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in. There's a video of the lifesaver trick. Please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. Otherwise, she'll drag you in. The practice dummy. All right. In it goes. There. It sank to the bottom. Now, I will play the video. Orla is diving down, heading straight for the dummy. What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof.
Ugh. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off.
That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now?
No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. Certainly. Let me see. Is this the video? Oh my! Isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song! They can't get the singing trick to work, and the whole case falls apart from his hubris.
Oh, ho! What a lovely singing voice!
Ugh. It wasn't bad. Taka is still better though. You are my good bird.
Everyone has a good bird in their life.
By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands?
The good bird in my life is a barn owl.
Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend, Azura Summers, sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. With a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sound of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla.
Oh my! Anyone at all?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos.
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
All right, certainly. Got him. All right, I'll try playing one.
So, this was a training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute, there's something about that song that bothers me.
I missed some of lovely lady animation. Oh no! Wait, I will just sit here. Play it again. Can I? Wow, just going to the right plays it again. Pretty lady. Cuties. That is such a strange thing, though. You hit the direction, and it plays the video like it's looking at a GIF. We can just do that whenever we want now.
If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature.
Do it again. No. we have a case to do.
Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence!
I can. Huh. I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But it isn't true that the defendant could have done that as well. All she would have to do is issue the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she won't have to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick.
So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha to do it as for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute.
That's what. Those were just simply cries it was singing. As I approached the pool, the clear whale silently started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang. Swashbuckler spectacular!
The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Shasa have shown these two tricks to the witness?
She couldn't. They can only do one trick at a time. And it says that on the whistle piece of evidence. So, there is a way to do it.
No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit.
You challenge me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharper.
Your sword seems pretty dull. You haven't said that you've changed it.
It's implied in the world of creativity. This stick is the sharpest sword in all of existence. Just play with me here. Come on. Do something. Let me see those sword skills of yours.
Don't you worry. My sword is drawn and ready. My sword? Evidence that the two tricks can't have been shown at the same time.
Take that!
Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed two tricks at the same time. However, tricks are for kids.
Boss?
No, wait. Let me actually read the text box. Oh, however, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks.
Better.
Much better. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about?
Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly?
Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog.
What a farce! So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? Ah! If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I?
Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it?
Boss! You don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you can't explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. Unlike Marlon Rhymes over there, who is a goddamn living sponge. If you can't straighten out your own theory, then gay it up! It's Pride Month. Would you like me to straighten it out for you?
I think you read that wrong.
Oh. Would you like me to straighten you out? I am so unattractive as a man, I make other men straight.
No, thank you. It's July, but I appreciate the enthusiasm.
So, Orla can't do two tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do that. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere.
Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can only do two tricks at a time? Both of those statements are true.
But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing.
If it really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked?
Faked?
Yes! Maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks. But it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence!
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture?
It sounds like I better present some evidence here, and fast.
Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you, which one of the two was fake, the lifesaver or the singing?
The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked.
And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked?
I want to say the walkie-talkie because it blasts it over the speakers. But I also want to say this because that's where it would be. I want to say the walkie-talkie because we haven't used it in so long.
Take that!
That item proves the singing trick was faked? I'm being vague, and the health bar is still up there. Explosions!
No, Your Honor, this piece of evidence will not prove that. In other words, this piece of evidence is a fake out. And if this evidence is a fake out, then the singing trick was a fake out as well.
Boss, I don't think that makes any sense.
Momentum is key at times like these.
I can hear every word you're saying, Mr. Wright. You're not going to let me finish?
No.
Buttheads.
So it is the TV phone.
Take that!
What? Huh?
Uh-oh. Oh, is it this? Because this is the present song?
Take that!
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Fay earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one she sung a year ago.
The song is different?
Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to this cell phone.
Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Fay earlier.
And yet, this is the same video Miss Fay used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the same song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played?
I intend to explain that too, of course.
What?
The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this.
Take that!
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so the visitors can hear the orca's sounds.
And you claim the song was played from that speaker? How?
Here's how Rhyme played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor. Now we use the sword. I've been saying this since like the beginning of the case that they stole the sword to play it over the aquarium speaker. Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. You finish off Simon with a sword. Oh my gosh! Yeah! He played the singing through the speaker and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes?
Hey!
You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla! Just leave it to Captain Wright swashbuckling lawyers to win any case.
I don't remember agreeing to that name. Maybe that's why this game is M. Like active blood coming out of someone? Oh no. Or maybe what he's about to do with the fish.
So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we will need to hear more from this witness.
Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth.
So I used the walkie-talkie, you see? Aye. But you're dead wrong, me bucko. It be impossible, says I.
What do you mean, impossible?
I shall sing ye a little shanty this in your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now.
I am not trying this again. Oh, this is witness testimony? No!
The this in a Phoenix right. Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before the right could even see. Legit goof during a cleaning time, eh? Bitch sucking lawyer. That orca.
Gosh, dang it. Goes so fast. Maybe that's why it's M. Just the rapping could kill someone.
This is where I watched Bat Orca die, Parappa. This is where you... This is where you watched Orca die. Oof, oof.
Here we go again with that flip-flop music.
Broken. All the flimsy excuses. Bilge sucking. That was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact.
That be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove what it really was. Lucky be it for me. Ye lawyers be the ones who have the proving the point to do.
After everything we have uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it.
Missing sword, man. Go on, do it.
Okay, now I have control of the speed, so I will take a gander again since it's green text.
Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before right could even dream. Legit goof during a cleaning time, eh? But Bill sucking lawyer spitting lies. That orca, yo, don't listen to me, K. Kill the captain. You so cray-cray.
Do I just have to present at any time?
Objection!
No. I thought I could just, like, quickly get past it. I don't want to do the repping section. No!
Hold it!
Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken?
Of course I be sure. Although, it doesn't have me name written on it or anything. But ye can't prove it be not me walkie-talkie, now can ye?
I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how he got a command Orla.
If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke. I be not on the prosecution side neither, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, says I. But either way, me walkie-talkie was broken and that be the truth.
Hold it!
Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
The burden of proof is on you. Such a great legal system we have here, don't we? If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now. Ugh. Ahoy! Yo, yo, yo! Proof that it be broke, bro, you a joke. Like give it a second and you gonna choke. Right wanna press on every word? Nope, just gonna judge underrated. You got front, then bring the pen, or stop and walk away and shame.
Oh, wow, this makes me so mad! We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss!
Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing.
Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie.
Hold it!
You made a big blunder? What happened?
After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me.
It does appear to be broken.
With me walkie-talkie broken, there can be no way I could have done what ye said. I couldn't have given the Orca any commands.
Oh, your walkie-talkie broke? Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose.
Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof?
No, I don't have any proof.
If this walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into the whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident he wouldn't be able to prove anything. I wouldn't be able to prove anything.
Haha! You now get me agree to that pork stalker be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The Orca killed the captain, it warrant me. Huh. So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, right dono, what is your next move?
Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind.
Certainly. Here you are.
Let's see if there's any way to tell the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Alright, Athena, hold it nice and still. Make sure I can look around.
Got it, boss.
Dun-dun.
Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks.
Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday?
It was the walkie-talkie Azara used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the Orca brought Azara up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azara's walkie-talkie. The captain said he'd always keep that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget.
Rhymes said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be?
Love it when the final piece is something obvious on the back of your evidence you couldn't look at.
Well, he just handed this one to us. We actually, I think we got this one from Sasha. So this is a pristine walkie.
Not all about it, don't ye agree? Time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the Orca, just save Sasha, says I.
I can't do that.
Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? Ah, a stubborn one ye be. Rap-a-dap-dap.
It's crazy how this case actually takes place in the timeline. How? They've done several wacky cases. In the first game, you pull a parrot up to the stand and it works. Like, that's the second time he said my first case in 8 years. Oh yeah. This is canon. This is extra canon. This is his first case in such a long time. I think we present...
Objection!
No. Health bar is still up there. But why is Athena here for his first case? Oh yeah, wait a minute. Why isn't it Apollo?
Objection!
Didn't Athena say one of the others was her first? I'm confused. Well, she said that, the case you're thinking of, that she said it was her first. It was the first time she was leading a case. She's been present for a few.
Hold it!
There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue
Silence.
the command.
Yes, the Orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. This is the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle.
Rotten lawyer, black-eyed samurai, time for a freestyle drive-by! Sasha is legit, that's the truth. Orca is guilty, you got to admit.
That was probably the worst one yet.
I tell ye, it be the Orca's duel. If you don't belay all this build, I shall diss ye with some rap.
But didn't Wright bring Athena back to his office to help Apollo with a case for her first time at Wright Agency? Like, genuinely objection me here. I don't understand. Rewatch all of the streams to understand. Okay, but yeah, I need it laid all out in front of me to figure it out. So maybe if this ever gets edited, this question could be answered. And we have a flashback montage right about here. I believe you've already been doing that. We tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything. Oh, I don't know about that. His statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have. Really? You caught something? And that one statement just might be the breakthrough we need.
Objection!
I looked up what the next step was, because there's so many different things that would say whose walkie it was. So I just wanted to cut the chaff and get to it. The walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley.
Our aquarium may look like a band of pirates, but thievery? Ah!
According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. Gurley cheats on the very last challenge, the home stretch. There's still more after this. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body.
Methinks the police just didn't look out enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken. Be that not right?
Oh? Miss, there's only three obstacles. Yes, and that was apparently obstacle 1.
So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine.
I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono? If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence.
Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks on the walkie-talkie.
The tooth marks? Oh, yes, I see them.
The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth.
If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the orca after all.
And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley.
I think me. Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer.
What? He still won't admit it?
This walkie-talkie be mine, I says. Says I.
Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it?
I've had many run-ins with that orca myself, She beat me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved into me body. Oh!
My goodness, I clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin.
What? Are those scars really from being bitten by Orla?
Ahoy! Yo! Yo! Ho! Ho! You want answers? I got some, mate! These scars from Orla? That's right! Them girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. I had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I win, just being frank. And Orla, ha! You get the blank.
I'm slightly getting better at matching his speed.
Nah, I'm pulling your leg. Azura really like them hickeys. Vicious girl. Very vicious.
I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim.
And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished.
This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how?
There's a missing tooth. Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen.
The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy.
It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything.
Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhyme's walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix, you can turn everything around right here and now.
Whoop! Spray blast!
Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhyme has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. We have to find a way to prove that it's indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove that it belongs to the victim?
Yeah, there is. Oh, it's not a missing tooth. It's a different alignment. Was I right? Is it truly a different orca? They only know one song in their life. Ha ha ha!
We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations. Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that only had two versions of it as well? A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and songs were different here? Were different things?
It was a different orca! Ha!
There are two different orcas. I'm starting to think there are two different orcas. The one a year ago, and Orla now. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite marks on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhyme says it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim.
Mr. Wright, are you okay? Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything all right?
Same brain. Make the joke. Game's like, no, that's the line. I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor.
Sasha and Azura had a second daughter. Good for them. Yes, keyword being had.
Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono?
Your rudeness is what is astonishing, Prosecutor Blackworm.
The hell was that voice? What was that? What possessed you to even do that? And what is this astonishing thing you realized?
Until just now, I thought the orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys.
What? Two different orcas? But that's impossible. Order in the court.
Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim?
The Orcas show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. Two different orcas, two different songs. It explains the show contradiction.
What be this bills what I talk? I don't understand!
I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and the dummy proves this.
What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence.
Well, I will concede there is a possibility that two different orcas exist. Bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence.
All right, I will show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than bite mark patterns, huh? Does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. I don't have two videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences. I will submit two videos with which the different songs and teeth can be compared. So, we got this one.
Take that!
And here is the other. And we
Take
have
that!
Please compare these two videos from 1 year ago and one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Watch the two videos again to make sure. I think they're gonna do that for us. If they don't, I will. Also, please pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth.
How exactly do you claim their teeth are different?
Let's look for shots in the two videos where the orcas' teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth.
What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious.
Next, let's take a look at the TV phone from a year ago. A crack. Alright, you didn't need Sasha's taint in frame. It's a butt. Why not more butts? Just as I thought, their teeth are different.
Oh, I believe this smile looks a bit more different from the one we saw a moment ago.
As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one of its tooth broken off. They're not gonna play the videos. So here you go, one last time. Animated girlies for your entertainment.
Captain Orla! Ye made it just in time! We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Goals. Why do you keep calling it their taint? Call it their butt. Be more child-friendly. Taint is a bit too vulgar. You guys singing the doo-doo song. They're different things. Perineum.
Why did we watch the animations? If the teeth are different, then...
Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all her teeth intact. The taint is literally defined by not being an ass. The taint is in between the ass cheeks. The taint is the hole. Taint the ass, taint the crotch. No. Girl. That's not what that is. Wait, is taint the mysterious spot in between? Why do people say kick him in the taint? It's a very difficult spot to hit. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern.
Ah, I see it, just like the smile of the orca in last year's video.
The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca.
Yeah, 2 different orcas. I can't believe it.
The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Fucking Nick and Athena arguing what the taint is right as Marlon is about to go to death row.
No, you got it all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca. Whoa. Oh. You got it all wrong. Blimey. Yeah. It be the orca's fault. This can't be. Yeah.
In prison.
Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody.
Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Aura Shipley. Sasha Buckler.
Interesting, you didn't prove the old orca didn't kill her, but her heart. I like to believe they have an engineering rig up on the witness stand for those moments. No, there was no engineering stand. Fucking David Jones tried to claim him. Just right here in court. Yes, Captain Judge?
What? Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there 2 different orcas?
The secret that Shipshape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? David Jones? From the Monkeys? Who's saying I'm a believer as used in Shrek? That's Tom Jones. Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. No. Let me do a bit, doll. We're talking about the wrong Joneses here. Smash Mouth covered the monkeys. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Aura Shipley. There's actually used to be 2 orcas at Shipshape Aquarium. I used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so he decided to keep them on at Shipshape Aquarium.
Why didn't you say anything about there being 2 orcas?
Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down.
But what? Aura is dead?
Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them.
We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone.
They said,
That's a pretty convincing voice there, Buckler.
I'm a performer. I can do voices.
So, you choose to do that?
This is my accent. This is my voice. You feckin' idiot. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right.
What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Ship Shape Aquarium employees know about this?
No, just a select few of us.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it?
Of course not. How would I?
Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start?
Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life would be in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill that orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca.
And that is why you killed Jack Shipley?
Did they even have an aquarium before that point? He's like, we decided to keep the orcas at the aquarium, designed around an orca show.
Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense.
Report from the crime lab?
In court yesterday, you will recall I showed you a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruises on the victim's wrist was Mr. Rhymes' handprint. His handprint! And you didn't pull this up! I didn't know how it would fit in the case until I heard Mr. Rhymes' story just now. But now, we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca.
A handprint made during a struggle.
I don't care about what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. Send me down to David Jones' locker. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please, give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide. To hell! Get on with the verdict, your boldness. No, you don't, Merlin. De Plume gets the death penalty.
It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close.
Sasha is saved! Orla's gonna be so happy!
Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? You're not the only one, Phoenix. I need to go to the bathroom again. So, as an apology, here's the video again.
Captain Orla! He made it just in time! We be pirates! bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Okay, I'm back, and yippee yippee. Well, that time it was way different. The shit was like neon green, like radioactive. Sasha's mustache was pink for once, and Orla had Aura's chipped tooth, and Marlin was in the background. You do realize the stream is still a thing. I can see what I missed. I am so sorry for the long wait, though. So have this pretty girl is treat. Okay. Sorry for the long wait. Oh my gosh. I drank through all of my Poseidon. Oh. So, let's get back into the game. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprints on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
God damn it, Phoenix.
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Phoenix, it's not worth it!
I must have the truth. It's my addiction. I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted.
Oh, and now I have a sneezing fit. Great! You're playing with her life. Don't do it!
But what complaint could you have? You are about to get your not guilty verdict.
I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case.
Yeah? Suck it up! Ask the death row inmate about the truth.
This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. Oh! Are we gonna get a not guilty verdict on both of them? I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men.
I see no need to further prolong this stream.
Ignore the music that you can still hear. On to Spirit of Justice next week. Well, that was my plan. And then I hit continue on this thing.
Not the result of a fight?
Then what do you suggest it was?
Boss! What are you doing?
Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage?
Evidence? What evidence?
That mysterious mark that might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mystery piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint.
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage.
Marlon won't survive the prison showers. He'll soak up the whole town's water supply. No!
In what way were they unusual?
They were right-handed prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way the fingerprints, it would look like this.
Looks like the ladder is being grasped from above.
Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasps the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position,
Gripping the victim's wrist.
Then he must have been.
It means Rhymes was actually...
that's right.
Unfortunately, he didn't have water to buff up. He couldn't have saved him. He drained all the water away.
If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints,
That face at the end.
we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life.
What?
But that can't be.
It's impossible!
Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself?
Yeah.
Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you.
I got it handed to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happened to me anymore. I'm ready to die.
So, is what the defense is claiming true?
The captain. He found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool frantically to put some water in for the orca. And then he slipped.
Captain! Give me your left hand!
No, Marlon! You'll fall too! Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please, please don't blame Arla. It's nobody's fault. Not Arla's. And not yours.
Hey! No. Captain!
So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim?
Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then, on top of it all, I used this body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay with it with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death.
I can't believe everyone in this case died, or almost went on death row, except DePlume. Don't worry, there's more. This was obstacle number 2.
Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death.
Not even the first Orla Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summers' life.
What? What are you talking about?
Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition. But she didn't tell anyone, and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge.
No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
So, I wanted to get revenge all this time for nothing. Ugh.
So, neither case was murder. Not a year ago, and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated.
Marlon, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you.
You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well.
I see no further reason to prolong this stream. All could have been avoided, including Aura's death, if she just fucking mentioned her heart condition. True.
I promise to make up for what I have done. Even if it takes my whole life. Mr. Right, Sasha. Thank you.
Well, I've seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life.
Is that praise or a diss?
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty!
Never seen one that ended without a death penalty, Your Honor.
Court is now adjourned.
Congratulations on your win!
Thank you for all your help today, Pearls.
Push the plume in. Killer! All I did was have fun with Orla. Orla, I'm back! Oh, I missed you, girl! Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr!
Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first?
Right. I promise no more shows until I'm better.
don't want anybody to worry about me after all.
Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you?
This is a crazy case, not even ending in the court. And it was an accident for once. Hooray! You know, real is nautical too, Sasha.
I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Ah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer leader is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed. Wow, go Miss DePlume? She sure is a powerhouse. Why the fuck are we praising her? There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar?
Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.?
That note meant the Orca Pool of the... That note meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not Ship Shapes. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I... We visited the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why?
To get dolphin therapy treatment?
No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start.
What? You mean...
We just pretended to put the first orca Aura Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us.
What?! Oh! So that talk about large amounts of money, you were paying them.
Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out.
Gosh, I think we've done that voice more than her official voice. We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay?
Huh? What was he telling you about?
Oh, nothing much. He was telling me that, Apollo and Trucy are related by a weird magician man who died.
You're making stuff up.
I'm totally making stuff up.
There's an official voice. I mean, yes. By the way, Orla wants to give you a little celebratory prize. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix.
Alright, fine. Let's see, what can I give her?
Fish? We've had it this entire time.
Take that!
Take that.
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict.
Oh my! Aren't you lucky? That's Orla's best trick. The thank you kiss trick. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. Ew, straight.
And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer.
A few months later.
Date. Time. Who knows? Ship-shape aquarium. Entrance.
Crazy too, the judge wasn't like,
Welcome back!
what a prick.
It's been a while since I visited Ship-shape aquarium.
The fucking orca face.
Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit.
Hi, Phoenix! I hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go.
Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy...
Wait a minute. Did you say orcas as in plural? Yup, let me show ya. Hey,
What? 2 Orlas?
don't tell me. Yup, you caught it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Ship-shape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters. Yar! We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League, led by Red Stash, the giant octopus.
Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I'd better go.
Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing?
Oh, Mr. Plume. Here's a book signing?
Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Ship-shape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor.
You got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful.
But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day?
My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest.
Stop this cacophony! Why am I surrounded by garping females?
Oh no, he's a Redditor.
Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave it to him.
Poor Crab. Okay!
Oops, it's almost time for the show.
Just got a text message because it's almost 5. They're on a date. Look at them go. Young love. Pearls can do better. Where have you been, Papa? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls.
By the way, I heard a certain someone is going to be in today's show.
A certain someone? I wonder who it could be.
Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start.
All right, let's go to the show stage then. I saved you all seats, Mr. Right?
Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy. I want to dive into the pool.
You better not. I think they'll call security.
You're welcome in the pool any time, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all.
Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role?
Sasha, Ora and Orla are ready to go.
Hey, I know that voice.
Yup, you may know it. Marlon is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. This is why we buffed him up. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy the show, me buckos. This is just the court cheering. I recognize that whistle. New animation? See, I told you it was...
And so,
Marlon was in
our
it now.
pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky.
Thanks, Sam.
As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Whoa. Whoa, what is this? That was cool as hell. It said it was a background. This is cool as hell. I don't know how to look closer at it. I want to look closer at it. Gallery. Oh. Art library. Well, officially, Dual Destinies is over, and so you can expect a new thumbnail. There we are. This is cool. You can expect the new thumbnail next week. Oh my gosh, I want to play this! This looks fun as heck! Francisca's fucking dead. There are a few more characters that I would, like, want to see in here, but this is, like, a pretty good starting roster. And Maya. Yep, you gotta unlock them. But yeah, this is cool as heck. And speaking of fun things. So. Only detective. Do we, for Spirit of Justice, have the custom outfits? Oh, we can see his shoes. So... I can tell you case by case. Starting, Phoenix should be... Oh, I change it every case? That'd be interesting. Starting, Phoenix should be tighter. It'll be funny. Okay! Okay, yeah, let's do it. And do I have them in specific? Or are they still in their suits? Either way, they're not case one. Okay, well, soon we will see what this animation in the background is all about. But, sorry for the super duper long stream. This was great. I will see you next week, Monday, noon, PST, for the first episode of Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. This was a fun stream. Except for the part that I was in the bathroom fighting for my life. But enough about that. Time to hit the end stream button.